Well, it's toss time here at the 17th edition of DY Patil T20. And match number 2 is going to be between Tatas versus Mumbai Customs. I have both the captains with me. On one side, I have Sujit Naik, who is the captain of Tatas. And on the other hand, I have Parag Khanapurkar, who is the captain of Mumbai Customs. Now, please request Mr. Our umpire to do the formalities. Tails is the call, and tails it is. Your you won the toss as well and a good start in this DY Patil T20 Cup. How are you looking forward to these games? Any kind of changes in the team or any kind of learnings from the previous match that you want to apply here?
Yeah, we've definitely, yes, last game was our first game of the tournament. We've definitely learned from our mistakes in the first game. We have a change in in the side. We're getting an off spinner because they've got some quality left-handers in their side. So to counter that, we made a strategic change.
Well, you saw the match number 1 today and the score is next to impossible. What do you have to say about the wicket?
That's the beauty of white ball cricket. To be very honest, it's not easy to defend a target, especially on a smaller surface, and the wicket being a beautiful track. So it's going to be a challenging, total, and our strategy over here would be to restrict them to as low as we can.
All the best for your match that is coming up. Parag, you didn't win the toss. Were you looking to bowl first as well?
Yes, we were looking to as well because if you see today's game also after scoring 264, it felt like it's we're not gonna defend it. I think obviously we have good bunch of bowlers. Obviously, that day with the first game, I still back my bowlers and I think we can still defend it.
Well, not a good start in the tournament, to be very honest. But every time you take some kind of a learning forward, make those changes. So, what do you see in Mumbai Customs today?
This game we are going with the same. As I said, I know what my bowlers are, what my team is. So definitely, as I said, it's a bad day for us. I would say take more positives out of it. Obviously, we're playing against a good side, which was Indian Oil, and Prithvi started very well. So obviously, when you play against an India side batter, then obviously it's a thing where your bowlers need to understand what to bowl and what not. But I think I'm okay with the same team.
Well, last question. What is the score that we're looking from Mumbai Customs?
Nothing. I wouldn't say anything about anything which wins us. That's it.
Superb. All the best to you. And yes, the news from the center is Tatas have won the toss. They have selected field first and have invited Mumbai Customs to bat first. Live action of the match coming just in a few moments. the 17th DY Patil T20 Cup 2023 is now going to be live in some moments. It's going to be between Tata versus Mumbai Customs. Tata winning the toss, electing to field first, and I've invited Mumbai Customs to bat first. Well, it was a good start for Tata in the first match, and now it is very important for Mumbai Customs to actually come back into the second match, because the first match didn't go in their favor. So they've lost the first match, whereas Tata has won the first match. So in this pool, if you see, it's a very important win that will be proving for Mumbai Customs, because then the competition will lighten up. But if today Tata wins, then obviously they will be ahead in this points table. So if we have to see now the situations that are there in this particular game, is let's look at the point table. So Indian Oil topping the list by where they have played 2 matches and won 2 matches. Tata Sports Club have played 1 and won also. Air India played 2 and they have lost both the matches. And Mumbai Customs, they have played 1 match and have also lost the first match itself. But in B group, DY Patil B group has won 1 match and also played 1. RBI again, they have played 1 and they have won. The BPCL, they have played 1 but they have lost that match. Canara Bank, again the same story. They have played 1 match and they have lost. Group C, if you see, CAG, they have won both the matches. Income Tax, well, they have won 1 match and lost 1 match. DY Patil A group again played 2 matches. The same story, that they have won 1 and lost 1. Bank of Baroda again played 2, lost 2, so they are at the last of the table. Then again, Group D, if you have to see, then Jain Irrigation have played 2 and they have won both the matches. Indian Navy, on the other hand, they have played 2 matches and have lost 1 and got 1. Then again, Reliance 1, if you see, they have played 1 and they have lost that match as well. Central Railway, same story. They have played 1 match and they have lost that match itself. So it's a very tough competition if you see, and especially now focusing back to the A group, where you have 4 teams participating, which is Indian Oil, Tata Sports Club, then again Air India and Mumbai Customs. As I said, win is required by both the teams, because if you have to be at the top of the table, then you have to win that match. So today's match is very crucial for Mumbai Customs as well as Tata's. So let's see what happens in this match and the live action in just a few seconds. As you can see, the bowler is ready, the field is getting set, and both the openers are there in the center. Another exciting match. Sachin Yadav and Atharva Taide, both the openers are set, and on the other hand, Siddharth is ready with the ball. Very first one, straight to the fielder. Good start there by Siddharth. Both the deliveries bang on. Trying to place that in the gap, and chance of a run out. He had the bullseye to throw. Well. If it would have hit directly, then it would have been a little difficult. Had to hit the bullseye here to get that wicket, because they were almost off in a flash for that run. Could have been a casualty for Mumbai Customs very early in the game. Shardul Thakur again joining the squad. Again, this time call is going to be very important. If the call is not going to be accurate, well, it's early in the game, and a couple of those miscommunication is going to be bothering. But this is bang on, straight down the ground. Well, first boundary comes from Atharva. Straight down the ground, short of the length delivery, but just punched it straight towards the long on boundary. Another single, quick single. And that will also be the end of the over. The first over has gone, and it's 5 for no loss. Five runs to start after that end of first over, and it's Shardul now bowling from the other end. Well, he's been impressive with the bounce and the swing that he's getting early. Fantastic start for Shardul. 3 wickets that he took in the first match. Well, a good stop on his own follow through. A low full toss ball, trying to drive that one, and a good fielding there by Shardul himself. Good bouncer. And the first one of the over. And to no surprise, because even in the first match, he was bouncing that ball pretty well. Took 3 wickets in the first match that they played. Now the points table, this is their second match and they need to win it. Whereas on the other hand, Mumbai Customs have lost the first match. So for them, it is very important to come back in this match. This time straight down the ground, finds the long on boundary and he clears that as well. Right from the first match, we've seen raining sixes, boundaries today, and this was the first one of the match number 2. This is number 2, big, and it's gone out of the park. So 2 back-to-back sixes from Atharva. 11 balls that he's played, he's already reached on 17. Is this going to be another higher scoring game? Well, he has gone right arm round the wicket to bowl Atharva. But 2 back-to-back sixes. Where is this one going? Much better delivery. Straight to the fielder. And that will also be the end of the over. After 2 overs, it is 17 for no loss. Well, so Siddharth to continue from the other end. Pretty economical start for Siddharth. 2 sixes in that previous over, which was bowled by Shardul. But this time it's Siddharth who continues. Flick of the wrist, and will they go for the second one? Yes, very fast between the wickets. And they complete that 2 runs very easily. Sachin Yadav off the mark. He was waiting at the non-striker's end to get that strike, and finally off the mark. Sachin and Atharva, the opening pair for Mumbai Customs. Much better delivery. Bowling on that 3 sticks, angling the ball to get that leading edge. But surprisingly, we don't see a first slip. Probably it's because the ball is not moving too much. In the first match, what we saw is the first slip was right away from the over 1. We saw some movements also. This time he goes and goes big. Another sixer. Well, deep mid-wicket boundary welcomes that sixer. Nicely played middle of the bat and it timed to perfection. Fantastic shot. There was a deep mid-wicket fielder standing there, but he still went for it. Had the right power, the elevation, the height. Everything was good about that shot. This is a much better delivery. Keeping it outside the off stump. Wanting the player to again attack. But this time misses it completely. And what a reply by the bowler after that six. Well, you can hit me one, but you cannot hit me again and again. The message is very clear. Bit of a contest between these two. One more bouncer. This time pulls down the ground, and that will be a boundary. Well, it will be interesting to watch now what Siddharth does. First that sixer, then that deceiving line by Siddharth, then again a boundary. And now we'll have to wait for what Siddharth replies. He replies with a good delivery, but nicely played. Again, there's a long chase for the fielder. Will that touch the boundary rope? Yes, it does. Two back-to-back boundaries. And also the end of the over. 33 for no loss. Interesting over the previous one. Two boundaries, 1-6. 33 the score now after the end of 3 overs. It's well, so change in the spell as well. Shardul will not be continuing from the other end, and it will be Atif who will be brought to the attack. Straight to the fielder, bit of a misfield there. Couple of runs. Hit at the right spot, in the right gap, with right power. Reaches the boundary in no time. Well, it's again in the air and it's a handsome shot. Fantastic. Atharva Tide with that attacking stroke. 45 runs already in the fourth over. Sachin Yadav, another 16. This time just pushes towards that single. It will be Sujit Naik who will be collecting that ball. Only a single. Well, Atif, a long over for him. Just 4 ball that he's bowled, but already 13 runs that he's conceded. 1 sixer in that. And now it will be Sachin Yadav on strike. Straight down the ground to Sujit again at the mid-on area. Again, good straight drive. Straight to Sharduli. Went to hit on that stumps, but the batsman is safe. End of another good over for Mumbai Customs. It's 48 after the end of 4. In the air, straight to the fielder. So it's Adosh Hegde who comes to bowl. Adoksh. So Adoksh comes at a very crucial time when the Pacers are getting hit for sixes and boundaries. He's the one who is there to break the ice. The first slip could have probably worked if it was placed over there. Well, it was that leading edge, and the first slip could have been very important at this point in time. They could have got that early breakthrough that they were looking for. This time a wide ball. Adoksh could have been really lucky if there would have been a last slip on the last delivery. It was a thick leading edge that went behind the stumps. Again, a little wider, straight to Shardul. He wants to go for the direct hit. Moves the fielder towards the deep mid wicket region. Again, this time he finds the gap and goes for that extra covers boundary. Probably now it's a contest where who is going to score more. We saw a massive run chase in the first match also, and the second match also wouldn't be surprising us if the score is going to be one of the highest scores. Mumbai Customs already playing on 59 runs. Last ball of this over. Well, on the other ground, the match that is going on is between Central Railway and Reliance One. Central Railway already playing on 47 runs and they have lost 3 wickets. That is very surprising right now. The match between Central Railway and Reliance One. Central Railway loses 3 wickets for just 47. And let's go back to the live match that is going on here at the university ground. This is another boundary coming. So Shardul Thakur comes back to bowl that over. 64 for no loss. Atharva and Sachin enjoying themselves in the center. Again, trying to hit that towards leg side, trying to scoop that one. No run on that occasion. Well, it's again that in the T20 format or the modern cricket, if we have to talk, a lot of new variety of shots that you see from the batsmen. They keep on experimenting. Tata's looking for an early breakthrough. This will be the last over of the power play. Low full toss delivery and nicely played towards the deep square leg boundary. Deadly bouncer. You would say deadly bouncer here. Sachin have to move himself out of that pacey ball that was coming to him. Surprising the batsman with that bounce and the pace. Fantastic attack from Shardul. This time it's in the air but will fall short of the fielder. The shout was to catch, but it was too short. End of the power play overs, and it is 70 for no loss. Straight to Shardul. And Adoksh again brought to the attack. The captain really feels that he will get a wicket here. Again a full toss delivery straight to Sujit at the long on region. Gets a single. Well, spinners have been successful on this wicket, and that's the intention again to get him to get that breakthrough, and that breakthrough is very important. That wicket is very important because they got a good partnership going. Both of them are playing really well. This one's again in the air into the gap. No, but there is a fielder. Only a single given. Aditya, the fielder there. Charges on the ball. The throw was very good. Did not allow the batsman to take the second one. We'll have to be only happy with that single. 72 now for Mumbai Customs. This time he hits and a bit of a misfield there by Shardul. Gets a single there again. As we've seen that from last 2-3 days, the spinners have taken the important breakthroughs, the important wickets. But here they are searching for one. Adoksh, and that goes for a big one. Another sixer towards the extra covers boundary. Well, so Atif have been brought back into the attack. Another interesting game. Already the score reaches to 80 runs after the end of 7 overs. Desperately need a wicket here. Well, they've got the pacer again. They've tried the spin bowling as well, and again now the pacer comes just to change that momentum out here. Straight down the ground and straight to the fielder. pacer to pick that wicket. Atif bowling from left arm over. This time it's in the air, but there is a fielder. Trying to hit that one very hard. Now the field restrictions have completely spread out. Straight to the fielder again. Well, if you've seen Atif bowling a much better line in this one, it was expensive in his first over, but now if you see, he's keeping it very tight, not giving any room for the batsman to create an opportunity in and around that over. Look at that once again, block hole delivery. Much better line, much better shape. Bowling it to that three sticks. Is not giving anything wider, anything shorter. Again, a bit of a change in that pace. Wonderful throw here. Again, trying to hit across the line, but again, didn't quite time it properly. Atif with that fantastic over. And that's also the end of 8 overs, and it is 85. Atharva Taide playing on 43, Sachin on 41. So Adoksh once again will be welcomed with that sixer. .28 already for Adoksh, and this one also will go long, long, long way. Another sixer. Two back-to-back sixes for Atharva and also completes his half century. 55 runs of just 30 that he's faced. What a start for Mumbai Customs. Again, this time put it into the gap, but there is a fielder. Wants to go for the second one and he will complete it. Just one shot of that 100. Mumbai Customs playing on 99 now. Will we see another high scoring game? Looks like in just the ninth over they've reached almost 200. Sachin Yadav playing on 41. Goes for the reverse sweep. One bounce into the boundary rope. What a fantastic reverse sweep. This time it's straight to the fielder. Gets a single. Another expensive over that we are watching of Adoksh. 41 runs that he's conceded in just his 3 overs. Still one more ball to go in this over. But a very expensive one to start. And bowlers have not had a great figures today. We saw that in the first match, and the same thing is happening in the second one as well. Better delivery to end that one, and after 3 overs that is bowled, he's conceded 42 runs, 105 runs. The score for Mumbai Customs, 9 overs have been bowled. So, well, a good start from Aditya Dhumal. Who wants to now only see one thing, the sight of the wicket going. Once again into the spot. So, good start by Aditya. The first three balls that is bowled right on spot. And this is where the captain has made this move of getting Aditya into the attack. Well, they need an icebreaker here. And a direct hit could have been very close. But a fantastic effort by Aditya on his own follow through. Went there and then collected the ball and almost missing the stumps by inches. Was a good throw and a very close one. Well, we would be discussing only a perfect game plan to execute here. Get a wicket, get an icebreaker. And unlike the way Atharva was playing to all the pacers and the spinners, it is unlike the same, but he continues in the same fashion. Is that caught? Yes, it's the first wicket. It's the first breakthrough that has come in finally. And this is exactly why Aditya was brought to the attack. Well, the plan was to get a wicket as soon as there is a change in the spell, and it worked. Aditya Dhumal strikes and strikes well. A good catch in the deep. And this left arm spinner has many a times, I won't say always, but many a times in those crucial moments have rescued in some or the other way. This time they were desperately looking for a wicket, and he wanted the batsman to play that shot. He was completely fearless and he did the right thing. He made the batsman play. He wanted to go for a big shot, didn't quite get the elevation and got caught at the deep. Fantastic execution, fantastic planning. And he took that responsibility. He said, Cap, I'll do it. And he did it. Good start there for Aditya Dhumal. And now Prasad Pawar joins Sachin in the center. Another lovely effort. Second wicket could have gone, but the throw did not come on time. Bit of a misfield there. And end of a successful over by Aditya Dhumal. It's 109 for 1. Well, now Sujit Naik himself comes to get another breakthrough. Aditya Tumal getting that first breakthrough, and then now Sujit Naik comes to the attack. Straight down the ground. Another single that he gets. Atif bowled that first over a little expensive, but bounced back in that second one. Adoksh Hegde today not very lucky with the ball. But then again, Aditya Dumal comes to the attack. He gets that wicket. And to capitalize that now, Sujit Naik personally comes there to bowl another one. The left-hand spinner once again trying to create that magic, trying to get that breakthrough. And now they will want another quick wicket. That's into the gap. But there is a fielder, Atif. Will stop that one. And as far as they are getting those singles, doubles, Tatas will be still okay with that. But the kind of power hitting that we saw in the first 10 overs, they will surely want to restrict it. Because again, a high-scoring game is okay. I think we've seen 224 also getting chased. We've seen 193 also getting chased. But meanwhile, it's a big sixer. Sachin Yadav continues to hammer, and also gets his 50. 5 fours, 3 sixes. Another half century for Mumbai Customs. This one's in the air for sure. Hit with a lot of power and will go all the way for a 6. Two big back-to-back big sixes. Couple of back-to-back sixes there, trying to accelerate the momentum, and they have got that one. 124 now. Sachin Yadav, Prasad Pawar. Prasad has just joined the crease, but Sachin Yadav trying to make the most of it. Again going on the attack mode. Trying to get some room here. Good footwork, and will still get a single. Adoksh, the fielder. Shardul Thakur again standing there at the long off region, trying to now change that fielding a little bit. Sujit Naik, one more sixer for him. This will go into the stands. 3 sixes in that over. Well, once again, it will be Aditya Dumal who will be continuing. Aditya Dumal once again. He will be expecting, the captain will be expecting another wicket from him. Because the only bowler who's not been attacked till now is Aditya Dumal. Probably he will have to do that trick for his team. Another single. And that could be a run out. Yes, the finger goes up and a big wicket fallen down. Gone for that second run. Sachin Yadav will have to go back to the dugout. He can't believe that and is not very happy feeling for him. Completely upset. So the Aditya Dhumal over is very lucky, I think. That run out also came in Aditya's over on the very first ball that he bowled. Previous over, he took that wicket as well. So two big wickets. The two openers who made situations very difficult for Tatas are both in the pavilion. But the batting lineup is big with Mumbai Customs, as you have now Parag and Prasad. Parag Khanolkar leading the team today, and Prasad, who's joined before Parag. The only one thing that they will have to keep in mind that big scores have really been chased easily. In the previous match, also, though it was not won by Indian Navy, it was won by Indian Navy, of course. Jain Irrigation did win that match, but Indian Navy and their batsmen also created that moment where it looked like they might win this one. Jain Irrigation dominated them into that batting. And Indian Navy batsmen, if you've seen Lakhan getting a 30, Nitin Tanwar getting a 30, Mohit Kumar getting a 47, Nakul Sharma getting a 67, 61, and Irfan Ali with that 43 runs that he got. But for Jain Irrigation, it was the two top batsmen, I would say. Yash Nahar getting 127 of 56, Azim Kazi getting another 75 of 22. So even if you put up a big total, that big total also can have many partnerships that can chase it easily. And today for Mumbai Customs, it is very important to win. Aditya Dhumal once again, this time into the towards the covers boundary. He gets a single. It's already 137 in the 12th over after the loss of 2 wickets. Last ball of this first over. Shardul Thakur charging on the ball, gets a single to end that over, and it is 138 for the loss of 2 wickets. And that's a wicket. And a very good catch by Sujit there. Adoksh finally getting a wicket. Trying to cover that 30-yard circle, but what a catch by Sujit. So Akash Parkar now the new batsman coming in for Mumbai Customs. Parag getting out early. And what a catch by Sujit. Adoksh finally getting a wicket. This time again bowls a very good line. Gets a single. Aditya Dumal getting that breakthrough. And after that it has been absolutely an important turn of events. This time short of the length, pulled away onto the leg side, will get a single for sure. And Tata's now will be looking for another wicket, because they know that wickets at the regular intervals will really help them to put that speed breaker onto the score. That is the only thing that has been working for them. The first breakthrough was got by Aditya. Then it was a run out, that crucial run out. And the previous wicket that we saw was taken by Adosh. And a good catch there by Sujit. Straight to the fielder. Shardul Thakur there to stop that one. Well, that will be a dead ball. 140 for 3, and even Mumbai Customs, if they're looking for a 200 plus, then they'll have to really start striking the ball to all the parts of the ground, because the more and more power hitting that you do at this stage of the game, it makes it more easy for you to score in the last 4-5 overs. End of another over, it is 141 for the loss of 3 wickets after the end of 13 overs. Straight to the long off region. Gets a single. Saurabh comes to the attack. So spinners now been taking care of the spell frequently. This time he pulls it, but straight in the hands of the fielder. Well, Saurabh gets a wicket here. So wickets that are coming in regular intervals, it's really helping the Tatas not to build up a big score by Mumbai Customs. Akash Parkar playing on 3, Prasad Pawar playing on 13. Akash just got out with that catch in the deep. So it's a good change or the turnaround that is happening in the match. 4 wickets have gone. Saurabh striking the chords again. So I think Aditya and Saurabh has been really the spinners to look for in this game. Aditya getting that breakthrough in the start, and then again it's Saurabh who is making that difference. End of a very good over. And that will be 143 for 3. 14 overs have been bowled out. Siddharth comes back to the attack. The pace attack has been introduced again. 14 overs have been bowled, and now it will be an interesting game to watch because on one side, Mumbai Customs is looking to get more and more runs here. Probably they will be looking to get uh, probably a 200 plus or 220, 25 odd runs. But Mumbai Customs will have only one focus in their mind because they know that there have been big scores that are possible here. But a good start there by Siddharth. And I think he's got hit, the keeper. No, the batsman, in fact, has got hit badly on his hand there. Good pace bowling there by Siddharth, and we'll be back shortly. .144 for 4, but the projected score again is showing less than 200. Let's look at the summary till now. Sachin Yadav and Atharva Taide. What a fantastic opening that they gave to Mumbai Custom. 59 that Sachin made and 63 that Atharva made. After that, Parag and Akash, not a great innings from them, got out very early. Good catch there by Sujit Naik to get Parag go back to the dugout, and then it was Akash Parkar wonderfully caught by Siddharth in the deep. Aditya Dhumal, of course, getting that first breakthrough, and then that run out. So total 4 wickets have gone, 2 extras have been bowled in this innings till now. It's the 15th over that we are witnessing, and still the last death overs yet to come. It will be interesting to watch this contest, because on one hand Tatas will be looking to restrict Mumbai Customs below 200. On the other hand, Mumbai Customs knows that they have to win this game at any cost, and so they will have to really go beyond their efforts that they are already putting, but they have to go much far to get that 225 or 230. But is that really possible? Looking at the figures, looking at the run rate, is that really possible? They're already on 143, but it's again not going to be easy, because the spinners have really worked very well. Again, the pacers now are making a difference. You still have Shardul Thakur to come back on his second or third spell. Siddharth again coming back to the attack. There is still Aditya Dhumal, who is yet to bowl. So Aditya is yet to bowl those 2 overs, which will be very crucial, because he's the wicket taking bowler. Only 1 over for Shardul that we will see in the. Well, so now it depends also on the captain. How is he going to use these bowlers? Because it's a situation of the game where he'll have to weave those right patches. But for sure, I think he will go for Saurabh and Aditya, because Saurabh and Aditya both have managed to pick up the wicket. So he will trust them more in this situation. The last 5 overs again going to be very interesting to see what are the turn of events right now. Tatas are really trying to gain that momentum after that wicket that have gone. They will be okay as far as the singles, doubles that are coming, but they will not really be okay if the batsmen start hitting. So they'll try to keep the batsmen quiet. Look at that, another block hole delivery. Sujit coming on the ball. A very good throw in the end, only a single that he is given. just pulls that away. Prasad Pawar really wanting to go for those big shots. But again, a good bowling by Siddharth. It's 146 for 4 after the end of 5 overs. Well, yes, Saurabh has been called back to the attack. And this is exactly what I said. The wicket-taking bowlers are very important to bowl and complete their spells here. He will also get Aditya. He's kept Shardul for 1 over. Don't know whether he'll use that 1 or 2 overs of him, whatever overs are remaining in that spell. But for sure he'll go for that. Go for Saurabh as well as Aditya in those death overs as well, because the batsmen will want to charge these bowlers and they might make a mistake. But meanwhile, nicely bowled by Saurabh, keeping it outside the off stump, not giving the batsman any kind of room to hit that big shot. And this is where they've made that difference. If you see in the previous over by Saurabh, he made the batsman play that shot. He wanted the batsman to go for that big shot and make a mistake. And that's exactly what happened. Good catch there by Siddharth as well in the deep. But again, a bit of a discussion there with the between both the batsmen, because they know a fact that the highest scores also are getting chased today. But if they get to a decent total, they can put some pressure back with in the second innings. Look at that. Did not time it pretty well. Aditya coming on the ball, but falling very short of him. You can see the field also pretty spread out. Again, the batsman trying to shuffle inside the crease. Will still be a single. Again, going on the back foot. Will get an easy single there. 150 up for Mumbai Customs. Again trying to shuffle and he gets the man. Well, you wanted a wicket-taking bowler here and he gets his second one. Well, you wanted a wicket-taking bowler there at the bowling end, and yes, Saurabh has done that for the second time. Started off that with Aditya Dhumal, who got that first breakthrough and an important one. After that run out that we saw, then we saw a good catch, and then we saw Saurabh doing that magic again. And this is what is required, especially in the death overs. If you want to keep the batsman quiet, just make sure that you bowl him a dot ball or take his wicket. An ideal scenario for any bowler, and he enjoyed it. He enjoyed after taking that wicket, and why not? These are the moments you will love to cherish every time you take a wicket. Again, this time the ball keeping a little low. What an end to that successful over. 151 for 5 after the end of 16 overs. Still 4 overs to go. Well, let's look at the bowling figures here. Saurabh Dhaliwal bowling that 2 overs, very economical, just giving away 7 runs and picking up 2 wickets. Bowling at an economy rate of 3.50. So now Shardul brought back to the attack. Shardul has gone considered for 22 runs in this too, but it's not what the figures that are talking about. Right now it's all about how you will keep the batsman silent, how you will pick up more wickets, and that is the reason he's been brought into another spell. Now, will the captain also use both the overs of Shardul and finish his spell, or he will only see this in an over or so and then again get Aditya? So it's all how the game plan is going to progress with every over. What are the key things that we are going to look after every over that will decide that who's going to bowl next. Good start by Shardul. Gets a run. Gets a single for sure. The batsman. And even the test for the bowlers here will be to bowl it in the right spots, bowl more and more block holes, bowl more and more bouncers. I mean, in the first and the second over, we've seen the kind of bouncers that has surprised the batsman when Shardul was bowling. And similar surprises will be expected again by Shardul. Look at that, trying to bounce it this time. The ball goes towards the covers area. See, even if the batters are taking those singles, but the real intent is to hit boundaries and sixes. So even you as a bowling unit, if you are only allowing the batsman to take a single, it's still going to make them thinking that we have to get out of this shell. Change of pace again, and all the variations that you will have to do, you'll have to do it because this is these are those death overs that you will warn the batsman to make a mistake again, get a wicket here. And surprising with that bouncer, but this time it's given wide. And this is what I'm saying. He has good Yorkers with him. He has good bouncers with him. You putting everything to use here. At a point of time, the way the score was moving on the top gear has been suddenly put to hold. It is on hold. Well, of course, Mumbai Customs will like to now get at least a boundary here to relieve that pressure a bit. 156 for 5. Another bouncer that surprises the batsman but still manages to get a single on that one. Another bouncer. Another bouncer. Well, as I said, forget the figures that you've seen in the earlier overs. But this is a fresh over. And he knows, a specialist of those last overs, that is bowled at an international level. And bowling it here at the Dyp T20 Cup 2023. Bit of a misfield, and that will travel, I think, a long way. It's a long chase for the fielder, but he stops that one. but won't be really happy with that misfield. Very difficult. And that will be the end of over number 17. It's 158 for 5. Mumbai Customs now have only 3 overs to turn the tables. Well, they've got a decent score, but the kind of scoring that we have seen throughout this tournament, 158, they will want another 20-25 runs to be added in this next 3 overs. But the change of bowling that is happening, the captain is switching his bowlers very strategically. Now he's got Atif back to the attack. Atif was a little expensive in his first over, but again very economical in the second over. And now it will be interesting to watch. Is Atif going to strike some chords here, take a wicket that will put the opposition onto a back seat? Just 3 overs that are remaining now in this first innings. Fantastic start, and there is a fielder, but he will not be able to stop that one. So a boundary on the very first ball for Mumbai Customs. Vinayak Boyer slices that ball very nicely towards the backward point region. Another Yorker. What a throw, what a fielding. This has to be one of the good innings for Tatas to field as well. We've seen so many good throws, so many good saves, especially when you have to cover that ground and restrict the batsman to take the second run. The fielders have been very active, very agile. Full toss ball pulled away, but this time he'll find the fielder instead. The second run, yes, he's got it. The throw was very wide. Every run is important here. Well, look at that shot, but is that going to land safely in the hands of the fielder? Yes, it does. Another wicket falls down. Atif strikes the cord, and the right moment where you want a wicket. Eyes on the ball and a pair of safe hands. So Atif strikes the chord here. Will he get one more? Well, straight to the fielder. Well, it was a full toss ball, but had a extra bit of pace on that. Will not be letting the batsman to take the second one. And that will be the end of another good over for Tatas. It is 18 overs have been bowled out. It's 166 for 6. Last 2 overs, and who is he planning to get now back to the attack? And the wicket taking bowler. No, it's Siddharth. Siddharth is back to the attack, and this will be the final over of his spell. There will be one more over after this. 2 overs that are yet to go. Well, so if he is continuing with the Pacers, then for sure I think last over will be bowled by Shardul. He's got that experience. Well, this is in the air and straight to Sujit. He will not make a mistake. A pair of safe hands gets a wicket. Well, it's very important how you finish, because it's the finish line that you have to see who is reached first. And I think Tata's dominated that last innings of this match. I think the change started coming after that initial wicket, which took a lot of time. So it's Aishwarya Surve who will join Dhrumil Matkar. This is in the air and will be an easy one for Shardul. Easy catch for Shardul. The ball did pop out of his hand for once, but then he was much in control of that catch. Another wicket falls down, wicket number 8. Well, it's a perfect finish that Tatas have managed to get. Siddharth Raut getting that wicket at the crucial time. 8 wickets have been down, and the middle order has completely fallen down. And it's a direct hit by Shardul, but the batsman was inside the crease. Good running between the wickets by the batsman. Good bowling. The captain has switched his bowlers very nicely, very strategically. Just when you thought that the spinners will continue, he brought back the pace attack, trusted them, and they in return have given that results as well. Siddharth Raut will be able to get one more in this over. Goes right around the wicket, and that will be a boundary. A long chase, but the ball wins. And he gets an edge off the last ball, and the finger goes up. Wicket number 9 for Mumbai Customs. So one last over to go, and he gets Atif back. And what a fantastic over by Siddharth Rahut, especially being the 19th over. Gets 2 wicket in that. So now Atif, who will be bowling the last over of this first innings. And 1 wicket to go for Mumbai Customs to end the innings. So two singles on the very first two. Last wicket for Mumbai Customs. So Sagar Mishra has been replaced by Sachin Yadav. So Sagar Mishra comes in as an impact player for Sachin Yadav. $175 for 9. So Sagar Mishra, the impact player, is replacing Sachin Yadav. So three singles, one dot ball, and last two to go in this over to end that first innings. And Tata's completely dominating that second half of that first innings, where they took wickets. They did not give the batsmen any room. The way you saw the power play overs getting dominated by Mumbai Customs, they were on the top that time. But then after that breakthrough by Aditya Dhumal, and then it was just a queue that was formed. And now we are here to the last ball of this first innings. Atif, what a fantastic over. Especially all the death overs, if you've seen, they've managed to pick up wickets. They haven't given any kind of room to the batsman. But he will end with a boundary. And a boundary on the lad ball. So innings number 2 starting. So Varun Lavande, the impact player, replaces Siddharth Raut. Well, it's in the air, trying to get a gap there. So the power player has started. Power play overs have started, and Akarshit Gomel and Sufian Sheikh both at the opening end. Royston Diaz. So the first innings that was dominated during the power play overs by Mumbai Customs, and in the similar fashion, you can see that powerful shot towards the extra covers boundary for a boundary. This one's in the air and clears the 30-yard circle for another covers boundary. Well, so Akarshit hitting some 2 Akarshit boundaries to the covers region. Wants to go for the third one. Wants to go for the third one as well. But I think it's a good start that is given with those 2 boundaries. The score is at 9 now. You don't need to hurry. There's still a long batting, and that is yet to be seen. You have 6 power play overs. You can make the most of those power play overs. Stick there, spend some time. He's hitting the ball middle of the bat nicely. 2 cover boundaries that we saw. 181 runs to win for Tatas. That's again into the gap, and that's thrashed away for another covers boundary. Couple of good balls that he started off with, and after that he was hit for boundaries. So good start there for Tata's 13 runs of the first over, 181 runs to win. Akarshit amazes everyone every time he comes out to bat. Those 3 boundaries from his bat was some thrashing done in that very first over itself. And now it's Sufyan who will get some strike in that second over. That's a good shot, straight to covers. Gets a single, rotates a strike, brings back the power hitter Akarshit at the striker's end. Hundred and 81 runs to win. Is trying to place that. Didn't quite really try to hit it too hard there. Just pushing it, taking a single. This is where a lot more things will be important to see how Tata is going to approach the first 6 overs. Well, if the first over they were very aggressive, like Akarshit was very aggressive in the first over, he hit 3 boundaries. But then again, he manages this time to play a single. Sufyan this time trying to open the face of the bat. But directly to the third man region, gets a single. Again, they're mixing up between attack and sensible cricket. They don't want to lose an early wicket, and probably those singles are not going to harm anyways. But keep the strike rotating. We want to keep the strike rotating to both the ends. Look at that, another good shot, but straight to the fielder there. Wants to find the gap between the short covers and short extra covers. This mid on, mid off. Short third man. A deep backward point. Then a deep mid wicket that has been placed. Again, straight to the fielder there. That will be also the end of second over. And after the end of 2 overs, it is 16 for no loss. So if the first over was quite roaring, the second over was quite. But as far as you're reaching to your targets with the right plan and right game, I think even the silent overs will have a lot to talk later. Drumil has been brought to the attack. Well, that could have been close, just falling short, and was very quick for the first slip to react. Well, he wanted to hit across the line and caught in front of the stumps. The wicket number one. Early breakthrough. So for both the teams, the early breakthrough or the first wicket that was brought by that was got by the left arm spinner. For Tatas, it was Aditya Dhumal, and for Mumbai Customs, it is Drumil Matkar. Interesting to watch this game because on one side Mumbai Customs really want to win this. They haven't won any match. They just played one match, but they lost that first one. So it's important for them to get back into this game. Quick single. Very well bowled again. Early breakthrough for Mumbai Customs, and exactly the what they were looking at. Well, Tatas did not get that early breakthrough in this game, but Mumbai Customs, the only way they can defend this score is to take wickets at the regular intervals and put the pressure back onto the opponents, which is Tatas, who's batting now. End of 2 overs. It's 19 for 1. Uh, end of end of 3 overs. It's 19 for 1. Another quick single there. Well, the good part about both these batters is Anand and Akarshit, that they have the tendency to play long innings. Especially a clear message could have been from the dressing room or the captain is there is no need to hurry. If we can not lose any wickets and build partnerships, that will be a strong 4 point for us. And I think when we have seen those big scores getting chased easily, 200 plus has been like a very general thing right now for all the players. So 181 is still okay. There's not too much of a pressure when you're doing that. So the batsmen now just taking their time to get settled down, be very familiar with this with the conditions there, and then probably at the right time, at the right spot, just start hitting, because by that time you can anticipate very well. That's a nice shot, still inside the 30-yard circle. Anand was asking for that run. Akarshit says no, because the ball went at a certain pace to the fielder, and immediately he tried to hit the stumps. So why to take risk? Take risks which are calculative. It's too early phase in the match. Just a feather touch. Gets a single. Good fielding there by the fielder. Wanted to just put the bat at the right time, at the right spot. A slight feather touch on that one. The ball went racing away towards the third man, but the third man was again very fast to stop that. That will be a wide ball. He's bowling at a good pace. Tries to pull that one, and he will get a single. Bit of a misfield from the fielder that allowed them to take that run. This is again into the gaps, and this will race away for a boundary. A boundary that was waited for a long time finally comes. So now Vinayak Bhoir been introduced to the attack. So they are mixing that between the pacers and the spinners. Gets a single on the very first ball. Well, we did saw a boundary last in the previous over. That was much awaited. Wickets is what they're looking at right now, because if this partnership grows, then they know it will be very destroying in the end. Well, right now both the batsmen are silent. They are taking their chances. This could be a chance of a out, but he's dropped him, and I think he's hit his head as well. He's on the ground. When he was going behind, that is where the injury happened. He's on the ground, and looks something is serious here. Well, I think he's good. He's coming back, and I think it's all good for the fielder. Well, he's banged the head very badly on the ground, but it's good to see that he's back. Ankush Jaiswal, the fielder who gone down after getting badly hit on the ground while taking that catch, and it's very difficult to take this catch, especially when you're running behind. This is a big one, and this will clear all the boundaries for a sixer. Well, he had a lot of time to hit that one. Oh, this was close. This was very close. He got that edge, and the ball was going down. End of another good over. It is 37 for 1 after the end of 5 overs. So 5 overs have been bowled and time for the last power play over. That will be bowled by Drumil, who picked up that wicket as well. No is the call, and a very good call. Especially when you know that you have nothing to lose at this point in time. All you have to do is just stay there on the crease for some more time, build up the score. They are getting those sixes, boundaries in regular intervals, which is keeping the pace of the game going. And just when I was talking about was hearing the commentary, another sixer towards the long on region. Well, time and again you are getting that, time and again, and this is what a perfect chase looks like. Out there with a game plan and not making any errors. Wants to go for the one more, but this time finds the long off region, gets a single. That will be the end of the sixth over, and it is 45 for 1. This one's in the air, and it will cover the boundary as well. What a sixer! A marvelous power hitting by both the batsmen. Akarshit onto the leg side. Again, trying to get some room to himself. Wanted to square cut that straight to the fielder, but was a good shot. Had a lot of impact into it, but a good effort, I would say. Oh, this is a little unlucky, but he is lucky enough to get away with that. Didn't quite intend to hit that. Just get that sudden top edge but it passed the bowler, so it was no casualty for the batsman. This time there is no mistake, and the bowler takes the catch. Well, there will be a discussion between the umpire, and that's been given not out. Well, the umpires were always in that doubt, so that's been given not out, and the benefit of doubt has been given to the batsman. Very good cover drive by Akarshit. Gets another single. And that will be the end of over number 7, and it is 54 for 1. Straight down the ground, a single. This one's again in the air, but falling short of that long on fielder. Well, the innings have been very expressive in terms of many factors. The first power play, if you've seen in the first innings, was predominated by Mumbai Customs, and after that, that feeling to get back into this game by Tata's really changed the way the bowlers were bowling. They took wickets in the regular intervals. They kept on building that momentum even further, and that's why we did not see another 200 plus. 181 to win now. The power play has been very decent. The way it has progressed for Tata's, it's 57 for 1 now. Parag is bowling from the other end. Nicely played, another single. Was not trying to do too much anything different. I mean, they're just sticking to their basics. Straight down the ground, gets a single. And that will also be the end of the 8th over, and it is 59 for 1. Akarshit Gomil playing on 45, but the important thing will be to reduce the increasing run rate that is building slowly. You have to somewhere put a break to it, but this time a wicket falling down. Wanted to clear the long off boundary. So the captain comes to bat now, Sujit Naik. 2 wickets have gone down. Well, it's Sagar Mishra who will be bowling from the other end. Sujit Naik and Anand now at the strikers end. Sujit at important will be that someone needs to chase now this. There was a good partnership that we saw between Anand and Akarshit, but then Akarshit trying to clear that long off boundary got caught because they'll have to take their chances. They're still not in that safe zone, I would say, because you need more 121. Because after this, there are still 11 overs. This is the ninth over that is getting bowled. So, somewhere you will have to also keep an check on the run rate that you have to achieve. That's a good shot and a bit of a misfield that will travel for a boundary. A much needed boundary at this point in time. Well, immediately rotating the strike again. Sujit Naik with that classic boundary in that previous one. What they'll be really looking at it right now is how well they can bounce back in terms of they're playing at a decent score right now. But as soon as now, after the 10 overs, the pressure will suddenly start creeping up. And if they do not want to take that pressure to the last 5 overs and compulsory hitting, then they will have to probably now get some runs till the 15 overs and then keep the target as less as possible. And that hit on the stumps will also allow them to take the second one. Again trying for that pull shot straight to the fielder. Didn't quite hit it too hard. The intent was right, not the execution. We'll have to settle down only for a single. Straight to the fielder once again. Steps down the crease. Gets a single. Straight down the ground again. Will find the fielder. So right now it's singles that is going on, and that will also be the end of this over. And by the end of the over, the score is 72 for 2. 10 overs have been bowled and more 10 to go. .72 runs after the end of 10. Still need 100 plus to get to that 181 score. He's hit that one in the gap, but no, there is a fielder who will stop that. Couple of runs there. Sujit Naik looking very good, reading the ball very nicely, anticipating that very well. Once again, this time even powerful, and that will go for a boundary. Well, after that boundary, quick single once again by Sujit Naik, balancing that innings. Short of the lane delivery, and that has a lot of power. That will go to that long on boundary, and it will clear that man for a six. Fantastic hit again by. Whoa, ho, 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 ho! This is even bigger and better. Anand Dice. '91 runs after the end of not the end, but the 11th over. Just one to go in that. 91 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Two beautiful sixes, two marvelous sixes, two mind-blowing sixes by Anand. Well, he finds the gap one more time and it's into the deep fine leg region. Two sixes, one boundary to end that 11th over. This is where you need to balance the cartwheel. Fantastic power hitting by Anand. And this is what you will require to fill in the adequate adrenaline into the game. Just the right starter for the another half of the game that you can call. The first 10 overs have been very consistent, but now it's time for you to chase the target with all the number games that are there in your mind. You just need to execute that well. Two good strikers of the ball at the crease, Sujit Naik and Anand. These dot balls are not going to bother him much. As far as your achieving that run rate, dot balls, singles, they are just part of the game. So now is Anand going to attack Vinayak Bhoir as well? Two sixes and a boundary that we saw in the previous over. Is he going to continue with the same fashion? Will attack be the forefront in his mind? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Attack is there on his mind. Didn't quite connect it this time. Straight to the fielder. Easy single. Now this is happening and this is interesting. Straight down the ground, Sujit Naik. And he's doing the right thing. He's giving more and more strike to Anand, who is expressing himself with those sixers and boundaries. He's playing his natural game. And the way he's been an attacking batsman, he's just doing the same. And that is what is important. Be whatever situation in the game, just keep expressing yourself, play the natural game, just be yourself. Onto the leg side, and he's given him out. The finger goes up. Bit of a question in both the batsmen's mind, but he's been already given out, and a big wicket falls down for Tata. Apurva Wankhede is the new man in. Apurva Wankhede on strike now. Well, the first one very easy for him to pick that up. Towards the square leg region, and that will also be the end of another over. 12 overs have gone and it's 99 for 3. Ninety-nine for 3 after the end of 12. Deepak Shetty comes back to the attack. His bowled 2 overs have conceded 11 runs, so still economical. And he's got to get some action into the game by picking up a wicket. Apurva Wankhede and Sujit Nayak. Both of them very steady on the ends. Apurva has just joined and Sujit has spent some time on the crease. So Apurva will be on strike. Just a nice touch, giving the strike to Sujit. Good fielding effort there at the backward point. Hundred up for Tatas with that single. That's a nice pull shot. Will be a bit of a chase for the fielder, but he will manage it well. And only a single given. The fielding has been very fast, very active, and very well, the presence of mind and the reflexes has been very quick by the fielders. This is a top edge that will travel for a big sixer. Well, you may be good at pace, but actually you have to also make sure that your line is appropriate. And these are the scenarios. This is not the first time we are looking at it. The batsman wanted to charge the thick top edge. And it went for a big sixer behind the stumps. A little unfortunate for the pace bowler when you get these kind of shots. And he's like, what did I do wrong? This time again a misfield, and Sujit anticipated that very well, and he told Apurva, go for it. I am running at the danger end, and he completed that run as well. त्याला हे टाकायला सांग ना तिकडे बॅटिंग स्टॅट्स सॉरी बॉलिंग स्टॅट्स टाकायला सांग ना परत. That is a good leave. He was trying to hit that one, but the ball moving away from the batsman. Bit of a movement on that one. That is a good shot. One bounce into the boundary. .69 needed in 42. Apurva Wankhede and Sujit Naik. Sujit Naik with that fantastic boundary. Now Parag has still 2 overs to be bowled. Sagar again 2, Vinayak 2, Drumil Matkar 2. Deepak Shetty only has 1 over. And Ankush Jaiswal, who has bowled only 1 over, has 3 more. Now interesting will be how is the captain planning to use them, because everybody has 1 or 2 overs remaining in that. This is a big one, and it will go miles away. Well, it's now time for no waiting, no understanding the conditions, but just hitting that ball outside the park. Because if you don't score now, the run rate is going to increase and create a pressure later. So it's a compulsory hitting that you need to get the average run rate in control. At least reduce the gap between the runs required and the balls remaining. Full toss ball placed away towards the long off region. .61 more needed. Vinayak Boyer, 22 runs is he considered already. He's picked up that one important wicket. And he's got him. The ball kept low, and it's a sudden surprise. 120 for 4, and that wicket of Sujit Nayak. Big wicket, the ball kept low, and all the bails on the ground. Interesting twist in the tail in that match. Shardul Thakur walks out in the center. 14 overs have been bowled, and it's 121 for 4. Another single, and at the bowling attack, it's Drumil Matkar comes back to the attack. Now it's how the bowlers are going to get used here. Drumil has only one after this. His third over of the spell. Again, a very good delivery. The first one that they are running hard. Will they go for the second one? No say. This time on the onside. And he will go for the second one. Shardul. It's just the calculative cricket, the calculative mind that is coming into place. Secondly, he's been in such situations, even in the first class cricket, or you talk about the international cricket. He's known to come out there and in the past. 125 for 4, almost trying to chase that one. Bowled outside the off stump, the ball moved away from the batsman, so he had to actually stretch that to reach. But he's doing just fine. But doing just fine, is it going to help the situation? Tata's again on the back foot now. Steps down the ground, into the gap, and that will be a boundary. Shardul Thakur strikes and strikes well. Plays the shot inside out and nicely placed into the gap. Well, these are the boundaries, these are the important runs that will take the chase very close. $129 for the loss of 4 wickets. Apurva Wankhede playing on 17. Shardul striking that very well. Last boundary that we got. 129 and it's 181 runs to win. So every time you're looking at that scorecard, it's going to tell you the new story. Now it's boiled down to last 5. Just 25 deliveries in your hand. 30 deliveries in your hand. 25 deliveries. Well, he's picked up that first one itself. Apurva Wankhede is on fire. "49 runs needed of just 29 deliveries." Yeah. 46 runs needed more on 29 deliveries that are remaining. That is in the air, but not sure whether it will clear that off. But the bowler strikes and is another wicket that goes down. "135 for 5. The very first ball was a big sixer, and the very second ball was a wicket going down. So too many things happening, a lot of drama here. And the excitement is gonna go one level up with every ball that is coming. Because now it's only boiled down to the last 5 of this game. Every ball that will be delivered will be interestingly watched, reviewed, analyzed. This is a good one, and this one's into the gap. Well, Saurabh, you beauty. First you did that with the ball, and now with the bat. Just slice that one towards the boundary. Fantastic strike. Every boundary, every sixer is going to release a little bit of pressure. And that's a good thinking. That's a very good thinking to rotate the strike. Give it back to Shardul. "41 needed of 26. That's a little unfortunate. "41 needed of 25 now. 1 to go in this over. Steps down the crease. Was a close chance for a catch, but the end of the over with that single, and it's 40 needed of 24. It goes down to last 4. Who is going to win? What is going to happen? 40 needed of 24. 141 the score for the loss of 5. You still have wickets in hand, but you wouldn't want that pressure to come in till the last ball. So probably these 2 overs are going to be very crucial. 16 overs have been bowled. Now the 17th and the 18th over, they'll have to decently score to keep the run rate intact. Drumil with his last one of his spell. He's bowled 3 overs and conceded only 18 runs. That's racing away for a boundary. Plays that into the gap. And a much needed boundary on the very first ball of the over. The last over for Drumil Matkar. "23 balls remaining and 36 more runs to win." A lot can happen from here on, but a boundary to the start of this over. He goes for a powerful hit towards the mid-wicket region, gets a single, rotates a strike, and on strike is another power hitter. Saurabh, he's done good till now. Well, now the team needs his exceptional performance to come out, because the only target is to reduce the run rate and then look for a big win. Very thoughtful now. Gets a single, gives the strike back to Shardul Thakur. Huh? 147 for 5 and 31 needed of 18. Last 3 overs, 31 runs needed. 150 up for Tatas. 5 wickets have gone down, but now again it's boiled down to last 3. Well, what a match. If your calculations are right, if your equation is right, then you can easily get to through the final 3 that are remaining. Well, almost there in his hand. Gets a single. 30 needed of 17. Every ball now is going to get either closer to the win or away from it. Another good delivery. Only a single that he will get. And this is fantastic bowling in the death overs. 29 needed of 16. Well, this is the time where you don't do different things, but you do things differently. Create an opportunity, create a window where you can get the score. Full toss ball, and Shardul Thakur strikes big. Well, it's a crime to bowl full toss ball at this stage of the game. .23 needed of 15. The much required sixer has come in. It's crime to bowl the full toss ball at this stage of the game. And he's taken that advantage of that full toss ball that was bowled into his radar. And Shardul is very good at playing these innings. Well, it will be a match-winning innings if he takes his team to the victory, which is very much a situation that looks in the favor of him, especially the way he's playing. Wants to go for one more, but this time the ball moving away from the batsman. Pitched it outside the off stump. Nice collect by the keeper. A dot ball in the end. 23 of 14 now. Well, he goes for one more. This time is hit the trees straight down the ground. Shardul Thakur on fire. Well, he's been in this situation for many times in his career. 17 of 13 now. On the leg side, a half-hearted appeal, but that will really not work. And it will be a single to end that over. 16 needed of 12. 16 needed of 12. And some power hitting in the center. Just when you know that you need those runs, those two brilliant sixes by Shardul Thakur has taken off the pressure taken off that increasing run rate. 16 needed of 12. What a moment. Both of these teams playing their second match. But on one side, Tata has won the first match and they will be looking to win this as well. But on the other hand, Mumbai Customs had lost the first match. So it was very important for them to win this one. So they'll give everything possible, even in the last 2 overs. 16 needed of 12. Who is going to celebrate? Who is going to dance by the end of 2 overs? It's still a wait and watch. 16 needed of 12. So now it's down to last two. 16 needed of 12. And here comes the pace attack. Aishwarya comes back to the attack to bowl the 19th over. Straight down the ground, bit of a misfield, and you don't want the misfield to come in this over. Boundary. At a very crucial moment, you cannot be taking situations like this very light, because you have to be very alert. That misfield now has costed a boundary, and the target now even looks simpler. 2 good runs for Shardul. What an innings from him. The match winning innings, I would say. Shardul Thakur. And now it comes to 10 runs and 10 balls remaining. It's 10 on 10. Again, placing that into the gap. Will go for another double. Eight runs needed. Nine balls remaining. Well, 8 needed on 9. Well, that will be A boundary. Leading edge. Well, this one's in the air and the winning runs for Tata. Shardul Thakur. 45. Match number 2 of today at the 17th DY Patil T20 Cup, and what a win by Tata with 5 wickets in hand. And I have with me the star player of the match, Shardul Thakur, who scored a whooping 45 runs to take his team to victory. Shardul, you've been into so many times in such kind of challenges. How do you love these kind of games so much?
I think even I had to learn a lot until I'm performing now under pressure situations. Uh, so that's where the experience also counts. And I think the the team that we have that talent, young talent in the team, but somewhere down the line they lack in the experience. So that's why there was a need for me to go in there and bat at an early stage in the game. Uh, uh, but yeah, I mean, the game was also beautifully poised so that I can go out there, score some runs, and see my team through.
Well, sir, after a point of time when you realize that now it's no point waiting, hanging in there and getting settled down because you had spent enough time on the ground. But when you started hitting those sixes, what was going in your mind? Was that the calculation to reduce the run rate or just hitting the target?
I think to start my inning with my intent was always there to hit a boundary, but sometimes it's not possible to go out there and start hitting boundaries just like that. Yes, you'll have one of those days in your life, but not every time it will happen like that. So for me, it was important to keep that intent. So initially, yes, I missed a few, I connected a few, so that's where I derived my confidence from. And as the situation changed for us, for them also, when the wicket fell down, and now even they were also expecting me to swing. So that is the best time where I could keep my calm and only pick and choose the balls. So I was trying to then only hit the balls those were in my range, and those are not in my range. I would just like to tap it here and there and take a single or two.
Well, congratulations and best wishes for many more to come in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, that was Shardul Thakur, who got 45 runs and took the team to victory. And that's the end of another wonderful day here at the 17th edition of DY Patil T20. We'll meet you tomorrow at Talegaon.